Careful.
Shadows traveling. No charges.
Spike planted.
Enemy mark.
Stay in sight.
This way. Go, go, go. Next. Placing swarm grenade.
Last player standing. Oh!
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please. I'm out of here.
Cover going out. Cover going out. Scatter.
Shot done.
Last player standing.
Remember, your weapon is only a tool. You can't just shoot. You have to think. Charge out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Enemy spotted A. Many enemies A.
Be my window.
Shadows traveling.
There they are.
Shadows traveling.
It's you and me.
Watch them run.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted. Good done.
Stealing sight.
Resource. Last player standing.
Cover going out.
Short.
Ingat ka. Don't get down. Bad way to go. Alarm bot.
We win. We survive.
Placing a sentry.
There.
Cover going out.
Placing swarm grenade. Oh!
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted. C.
Here. I need nothing to win.
Listen up. Kill them before they kill us.
Need a drop. Turret out. Let's go.
Cover going out.
Take it.
Shadows traveling.
You should run. Spike down A.
Good.
Enemy remaining. They don't have a single life worth saving.
Need a drop.
Salamat, thanks.
Placing sentry.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted C.
Blinding.
Spike down C.
Shadows traveling. Scatter.
Spike planted.
Cover going out.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
3 killed. My ultimate is ready. Cover going out.
Clutch.
You forget your place.
Thank you, Omen. Startled prey is easier to hunt.
I can buy.
Need a drop. Thanks. Need a drop. Thanks.
Come to the unknown. Placing sentry. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted mid.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted mid. Kill my bot. Here.
Spike planted.
It's you and me.
Cover going out.
She needs me. I can't be away for long.
Let's end this quickly.
I can buy.
Quick peeks now. Turret out.
Get out of my way!
Shadows traveling. Shadows.
Last player standing. Spike planted. Last round in the half.
Don't be cheap.
Maybe I'll be
Can I get this? Thanks.
Thank you.
Placing sentry.
手ほどフリル
Cover going out.
Many enemies ahead.
Shadows traveling. Run.
Spike planted.
トロマさん
One enemy remaining.
Placing swarm.
You failed. Now please.
Turret out. Placing swarm. Grenade out.
Switching sides.
Level heads until we're home, yes? Good. There we go. I'm watching here.
Go, go, go! I'm out of here. Many enemies missed. Placing sentry. Reloading.
Cover going out.
Take flight.
大丈夫大丈夫
Cover going out.
Cutting them.
Stealing sight.
Reloading. Reloading.
Reloading.
Planted. Shadows traveling.
メインあ
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
あごめん
My advice? Don't get shot.
Embarrass them.
Go, go, go! Turret out! Gotta go! Go, go, go!
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Right here.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A.
Cover going out.
I got the spike.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Lights down.
You can trust my boss. We only malfunctioned that one time, and honestly, she that thing. Go, go, go!
Gotta go.
Now what you hear?
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Shadows traveling.
Moving area.
Cover going out.
Go, go! Reloading.
Planted.
Many yet touch.
Enemy remaining.
Gotta go!
Reloading.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Everyone makes fun of German efficiency. Ha ha. Just keep laughing as you use all my gear. Taking sentry.
I have the spike.
I'm out of here.
Enemy spotted A.
There, I'm out of here. Coming through.
There they are.
Going out.
Enemy down. Reloading.
Placing alarm bot.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted. C.
Enemy spotted C.
Enemy remaining.
survived obliteration, I will survive them.
Gotta go. Get out of my way. I'm out of
The
here.
enemy spotted B.
Go, go, go.
Reloading. Scanning ahead.
Back up.
Nice one.
Gotta go.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted. See.
Watch them run.
Reloading.
Shadows traveling.
Scanning ahead.
Sight.
Maybe.
He didn't.
I'm out of here. This.
Cover going out.
Coming through. Almost ready. You go, go, go.
Strike their weak points. If one
Gun
link
here.
breaks, the rest will follow.
Need a drop.
Gun here.
What do you need? Stealing sight.
I have the spike.
Placing sentry.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
Enemy C.
Stealing sight.
Last player standing.
My double's dead.
30 seconds left.
Hi. Fight's not over, you know.
Can I get this?
Go, go, go.
Thanks.
I'm out of here. Quick feet, quick trigger.
Here.
Gotta go. Enemy A. I'm out of here.
It's you and me.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Spike down B.
Careful here.
Placing swarm grenade.
Blinding.
Grenade out.
Enemy remaining.
Found you.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Yeah, it's over. Go down.
Enemy spotted.
I'm out of here. My carrier is dead.
Spike down mid.
Enemy mid.
Shadows traveling. My ultimate is ready. Cover going out.
That's done. My ultimate is ready. Reloading.
Spike planted.
Turret out.
You should run.
Initiating.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
Munitions expended.
Area clear. Kill my bot.
Stealing sight.
Down. It's over.
Grenade. Clock ticking.
Ready. Many enemies.
Shadows traveling.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
I have the spike.
Plant the spike. Shadows traveling. Shadows blinding.
Spike down. C.
I got spike. My carrier is dead.
Cover going out.
I got the spike. Placing sentry.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Spike's down. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Ah, my genius doesn't stop in the lab. Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past. Go, go, go! Gotta go!
Snuff them out.
Go,
Here.
go, go!
Turret out.
Cover going out. Shadows
Enemy
traveling.
spotted.
Blinding.
Still in sight.
remaining. Last player standing. Clutch.
The enemy only looks composed. It has still a different story.
Alarm bot out. I'm out of here. Placing sentry.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted.
It's you and me.
Last player
He's dead.
standing. Spike down B. Match point.
Take back what is mine.
Gotta go. Go, go, go.
Cover going out.
Turn out.
Cover going out.
Enemy A.
Enemy spotted A.
Watch out.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Goodbye. My ultimate is
Shadows traveling.
Placing alarm bot.
there.
Stealing
One
sight.
enemy remaining.
Initiated.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Remember, bullets hurt. Placing sentry.
We survive.
Placing swarm grenade.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Variable removed.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
My ultimate is ready.
Shadows traveling.
Switching sides. Match point.
Might as well give them to me.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Go, go!
Shadows traveling.
Revealing area.
Got one.
Cover going out.
Found me on my box.
Cover going out. Can't go there. Stay in sight.
Placing swarm grenade.
Last player standing. One
Taken
enemy
out.
remaining.
You should run.
Attackers win.
I'm not tired. Are you?
উগুন বলতে
ゼロから考える。すべてをお客
During the past Valorant Act, I non-stop played Teho for the Teho 2 Ascendant series. All with the goal to learn this agent and give you guys a lot of tips and tricks about him. And even though I failed to get to Ascendant miserably, I learned a lot about Teho and that's what counts. And in this video, I'll go over everything I learned. From cool ability mechanics to combos, playstyle. I'll go over it all and in the end I'll answer the question, is Teho a good agent to rank up with? Now sit back, relax and let's begin with the abilities. Of course we need to start with his signature ability, the Guided Salvo. When used correctly, this might be one of the best abilities in Valorant. However, a lot of people are using this ability incorrectly. Here's the thing, a very big downside of the Guided Salvo is that it moves very slow. And an immediate mistake that a lot of beginners with this agent make is that when they see an enemy icon on the minimap, they will use this ability on that icon in the hope to hit the enemy. And this, my friends, will almost never work. The enemies will have enough time to run out of the missiles. So, what should you do instead? Well, my friends, the real strength of your missiles is that they can clear corners. So here on Pearl, for example, a better thing you can do is use your missile in sneaky and behind screens. With these missiles you don't even need to get a kill, just the fact that you know that you don't need to check those corners is already strong enough. Another example is here on Bind. Use 2 missiles into lamps and the enemies will either have to run out of lamps or run into your crosshair. Oh, we got 2 kills. Or stay in your missiles to get 2 easy kills, of course. Okay, another thing about the Guided Salvo is that it has a lot of essential mechanics that you have to know. But luckily for you, I've put them all on the list, so here we go. The first mechanic is that the Guided Salvo will always hit enemies standing underneath platforms. An example is over here on Fracture. If you use your Guided Salvo on top of the platform, enemies planting or defusing underneath it will get hit. The second mechanic is that the Guided Salvo will do more damage in the middle than on the sides. In the middle, each pulse does 70 damage and on the sides only 50. Both enough to get an insta-kill, but something to keep in mind for when you're aiming this ability. If you place 2 missiles on the same spot, the damage will stack. This means that if you need to get a fast kill because the enemy is already on the half of the defuse, use both missiles on top of each other and clutch the round with less than a second left, like over here. What a the last second I saw it. Did you see that spike? It was like almost at the top. Phew. And the last mechanic, your missiles will be able to break the doors in Valorant. So a cool trick is to break the doors and peek after it to get some unexpected kills, like in this round.
Spike down.
Oi, oi, oi. Okay, that's a good one. Next ability, the Teho drone. When I first started playing this agent, I thought that this ability was overpowered. I mean, it's basically a Sova drone that's invisible, right? It cannot get better than that. However, after playing for a while, I noticed that this ability actually has its flaws. And the main flaw is that it makes so much sound. It sounds like a giant spider is running on me. So here's a tippy. If you don't need to run, then simply shift walk with the drone. Yeah, my friends, for those who didn't know, you can actually do that with this ability. If you stand over here and you want to check hookah with your drone, you don't need to run. Simply walk the first few steps, check if hookah is clear, and after that you can run and jump out the window. By doing this, there's less chance that your drone will get destroyed, so it's a bit more valuable for your team. Another thing about the drone is that it also has some mechanics that are important to know, and the first one is this. Take a look at this clip and tell me if you notice something. Did you see that? The drone spotted 3 enemies, but there was no enemy in my line of sight. What does this mean? The detection range for when you activate your drone is bigger than your vision. You can see it on the minimap, right? The circle is way bigger when I activate my drone. So this is something to keep in mind when using this ability. And the last thing about the drone is that even though you jump automatically when you activate it, you will actually explode higher if you first jump yourself and then activate. This difference is pretty important because if you first jump, you can actually spot enemies over boxes. Well, if you don't jump first, you can't do that. So jump first, my friends. Next ability, the Teho stun. Luckily, this ability is pretty simple. There's just one big do and one big don't for this ability. First, the don't. Where you don't want to use this ability for is peek something to shoot it directly on the enemy. I mean, this makes sense, right? You don't want to expose yourself with an ability in your hand. But I feel that I need to tell this to some people because I personally also made that mistake in the beginning. So don't expose yourself when using this ability. As for the do of this ability, you do want to use the stun for enemies chilling in corners. Makes sense, right? It isn't that complicated. You can combine the stun with, for example, your guided missiles and easy peasy kills like in this round.
Grenade is live.
Info faire safer.
All missiles away. Come up. Stunt
One
kill,
enemy
stunt kill.
remaining.
Yes, that's
And okay, yes, I know in this round I peaked with an ability in my hand, but the only reason I did that was because I saw Jet drawing his gun, and there was no way that she would already be aiming at me. But credits to you if you noticed it. Next ability, the ultimate. At first glance, the Tail ultimate looks very simple. It's basically a Brimstone ultimate, right? But this, my friends, is wrong. Using the Tail ultimate on the right spots is way more complicated than it seems. And here's why. The first thing you need to understand about this ultimate is that it will take a pretty long time before it hits the enemies. This means that when you use it, there's a very high chance that the enemies will simply run out of it. This means that just like the missiles, you never should use your ultimate just because you see the enemy icons on the minimap. So don't place your ultimates like this.
this is how it ends.
Completely useless ulti, I didn't hit anyone. So, because the Tail ultimate is so slow, I like to look at the ulti in two sections. The first quarter is the hit section, and the rest of the ulti is the display section. Think like this when you use this ulti, and they will be more effective for sure. And this is not the only important thing about this ultimate, because another thing is that the direction matters. If you use the Tail ultimate to a direction, the enemies will have to run away from his ulti. So in this round on Split, for example, when I used my ultimate from the back of side towards Garage,
This is how it ends.
it was basically a useless ultimate. I forced the enemies off the side. What I should have done was use my ultimate from Garage towards the side, so all the enemies would have to walk into our crosshairs, and that's how you could get some easy kills. Then, two more things about this ultimate. I would highly recommend to combine it with another ability, for example your missiles. Place your ult in a way so the enemies can only escape to one spot, and that's where you use the missiles like in this round.
All missiles away.
One enemy remaining. Hey.
Not my clip, but well played, I miss Franklin. And then, before we talk about this playstyle, the last thing about this ultimate, and that's that you have to know that you can use this ulti outside the circle range. If you press X, you see a circle, right? You can actually click all the way on the edge of the circle, then aim outside the circle, and your ultimate will extend to there. And that's how I clutched this round.
Remaining. Last player standing.
Yeah, you won. This is how it ends.
GG. Okay, enough with abilities and mechanics now. It's time to talk about the playstyle of Teho. And let's begin with the defender side, because that's where I personally struggled the most. If you look at the ability kit of Teho, you might notice that his abilities aren't really for holding a side. No smokes, no turrets, no nothing. Instead, where his abilities really shine is to either retake a side, delay the plant, or even play aggressive with the teammate. And that's the way I should play on the defender side. Take this round for example. Instead of using my drone at the start of the round, getting useless information, I waited till I heard the peep peep of the spike, and that's the moment when I used my drone and suppressed the enemies. Because I did it, the enemies couldn't escape the side, and me and my team could go for a very quick retake, and easy peasy kills for us.
One HP safer. Please, please.
Oh, alternatively, instead of going for the retake, if your ultimate is ready and you feel like you want to make a risk, playing aggressive at the start is also a very strong thing you can do with Teho. Like I said before, ultimate plus E combo, easy peasy kills.
All missiles away.
So, for the defender side, strengths are playing aggressive and retaking, weakness is holding a side. Then we go to the attacker side now. As we all know, Teho is an initiator, right? So of course on the attacker side I would highly recommend to play him as an initiator. Play with your team, don't go on too many solo missions, and prepare the side with some good info with your drone and your missiles. However, there's one difference between Teho and a lot of other initiators, and that's that his post plant is so freaking strong. If you use the combination of your ultimate and your missiles, you can win post plants from very far away, and sometimes without even killing an enemy like I did in this round.
Player standing.
This is how it ends. All missiles away.
Oh my bad.
Just don't mind my aim over here, but we won this round, so easy peasy. So my friends, stay alive for the post plant. That's where Teho shines the most. But now let's answer the question, is Teho a good agent to rank up with? About that, Teho has some flaws. Like I said at the start, I never performed worse with an agent during a Road to Ascendant series. Now, this could have to do with multiple factors. One of the things being that I recently started a new study, so I got a little less time to play Valorant, you know. However, I also think that Teho was one of the reasons I struggled ranking up. The main reason being is that most of Teho's abilities aren't very good for just yourself. Just like any other initiator in the game, if you play an initiator, you actually need to play with someone else to get the most out of the agent. And I'm just very bad at that. I think in game, if you're a good shot caller, have the courage to say to your Jet, okay Jet, I use my abilities over here, you push that, and really work together with your teammates, then Teho is the perfect agent for you to rank up with. However, if you're more a solo player, a kinda duelist main like me, then you're better off just picking up duelist chests and go for those easy peasy one tappies. I hope this video helped you. If you enjoyed, don't forget to subscribe, and I see you guys in the next one. Bye bye.
オーマイプレミアム極上アルデンテも新登場。
But use my strategies, you know, use my YouTube videos, my Patreon videos. They're there to help. The strategy on Cross is so sick. Really enjoyed that game. Thank you, man. I might do a review of it, honestly. I think it's a very, very fun game to review. Your vid's coming back into AV2, even if it's the HD version. Oh, Actor, that's awesome. Actor, do you want to play the DE version? Why are you still playing HD? Why not DE? Yeah, Burmese. Burmese versus Mongols, wow. I would get it, but it's part nostalgic. Then my dad and brother play HD still. Okay. Do your dad and brother still play? Okay, my friend. That's what I'm gonna do for you. If you want it, I'll offer you 3 games. One for you, one for your dad, and one for your brother. If you want to play DE, I'll give it to you right now. All for free. I got you, bro. Just say yes, and I'll get you 3 codes that you can use for yourself, your dad, and your brother. Just say yes, Actor, and I'll message you right now, and I'll get you the codes. If you want it, I got you. If you want to stick with the nostalgia, that's good. Yes, thanks, man. Excellent, brother. Gonna send it to you right now. Alright, we have you with 3 base games. I sent you 3 codes right now, my friend. 1 for each of you, okay? Alright, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. All you have to do is go redeem the game on Steam and follow the steps, enter the code, and you'll get the game for free for you, your dad, and your brother. And hopefully you enjoy the new version on Definitive Edition, my friend. And we'll get back to the game here. And say hello to your dad. Say hello to your brother for us. I love a person that plays with their family. And hey, you still have HD if you want the nostalgia factor, you know? Why not? Every now and then. Legend, again, you're very welcome, my friend. You're very, very welcome. Get this guy here. And thank you, Atomic, for gifting Actor a sub. Actor, it's your lucky day. Got DE for you and your fam, and you got a sub to my stream. I don't even know what's worth more, the game or a sub on my channel. I still bag. Thank you for the 13 months. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you, my friend. We just need a Patreon gift and we're done. It's the last thing we can benefit from. Funny. Alright, excellent. Like that. I have 27 brothers who would all like the game as well. Just kidding. 27 brothers, that's impressive. Hello, Roxy, what's up? I'll get the Patreon as well. That one I have to gatekeep because a lot of people would like that one after. That one I have to gatekeep. But listen, if we get to 200 subs today, I don't know what number we're at right now. I think we're missing like 30 or 40. Then I will give away 5 Patrons. But it's to random people. I can't promise one to you, Actor. But I mean, hey, you're more than welcome to participate. Maybe you get lucky. I'll buy the Patreon I want to support. Oh, that's excellent. Well, check it out. The link. You can pick the tier you want and you can go for it, my man. Don't feel like you have to, eh? But listen, I appreciate it if you do commit there. And hey, the content's good. You maybe remember the games with my dad. We started since AV1 and played together until AV2 Conquerors. Bro, I love it. The fact that you're playing with your dad is incredible, man. I absolutely love that. There's nothing better than playing AoE2 with your family. It's like really good. It's a healthy game to play, by the way. Healthy game to play. It's fun. You get to take your time. Some history aspects. Very logical. Slow paced. Doesn't give you brain rot. It's perfect. Patreon is legit goated. It just hit 1500 in about 600 games and a big level up when I subscribe to the Patreon. It should cost more. The content's too good. Thank you, the Milkman. This guy is he's saying some good words about the Patreon. Like, listen, I really believe in the Patreon. It's something that, like, I don't put out garbage. I put out the highest tier content, literally ever. Like, content like that has never been in any game. I would go as far as say, in any game, I don't think there's content like that out there from the #1 player. I just don't think it's existing ever. Like, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but the #1 player making guides on exactly his secrets, exactly what he uses in tournaments, and then explains to you how to do it, or what it is and how to do it. I just don't think it exists. So it's why I'm so passionate about it, and I feel like it's unique. But anyway, the Mockman is Hera's alternate account. Yes, exactly. I wouldn't mention it so much if I didn't believe in it. This is horrible for me because he's gonna up faster. I will try to dodge him. If he didn't chase me, it makes me think he's like past castle cheesing me or something. I don't know why. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what that was. Yeah, he's up. I don't know why he didn't continue to chase me. That's weird. I wonder what was going through his mind. Maybe he thought he just wanted to scout me, I guess. Ah, the house. Hair's so good as to teach you how to beat him. Well, there's no shame in that. Like I learned how to play high level mostly from top 16 to top. Oh shit! Oh no! This is horrible. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, one Vil actually. It's not as bad as I thought it was. It's whatever. It's whatever. We can manage. Sterling Driggs and Roxy, thank you for the 5 subs each. I really appreciate it. Thank you, fellas. Ah. That house is blocking my farms a bit, but it's okay. No tower? Come on, Vivi. Not yet. There's gonna be some tower or castle or something in this game. Actually, I wonder if he picked Mongols. Like, he's been getting good civs all day though, so I don't think so. Oh, it's really bad. That's actually horrible. I have to tower this. This is not good. I can't fight it. Yeah, try to pick off the reinforcements though. Like, this archer's great to pick off. Excellent, very good. Roxy Yamuna, thank you for the 5 gift subs each. Appreciate it, you guys are legends. Did get a gifted sub, eh? Make sure to say thank you, say what's up. Oh, I was patrolling on stand ground. Oops. That was actually a horrible sequence for me. For no reason as well. That was a better sequence. Let me hit that, let me hit that! Oh. Me trying to pick up girls? Alright. That's fine. Oh, sorry, Roxy. Oh, damn, my wife is in the chat. She learned my secret technique. I feel like I want to, like, I don't know, what do I go for? Like CA? My units are moving weird. I think I have to fight this though. I guess we're just forced to go for a range. Why are they not fighting him? Nice one. Unfortunate, but I will commit to it. I think I can call the GG here. I think I'm like super dead. But I mean, let's just continue trying a bit more. You never know. You just never know. Taking forever to wrap around to my gold. And still I'm not prepared for him. It's crazy. It literally took him forever to do that. I would just try to go CA all in. Not lose that build. Oh, she is savage. Sick. I'm just gonna all in CA, see what I can do. Not very good against Mongols, they have better CA, but it's basically the only thing I have. I have nothing else going for me. God, picking berries, getting clapped. Actually, he wasn't able to focus on the micro there. So that didn't turn out so bad after all. Nice. I have a score lead. It feels fake though. Let's see. Gonna pressure him really fast. I'll try a monastery. See if I can stack relics fast. Like that. Maybe we got something here. Some CA. I don't know what I can do though. Alright, it's gonna be... Looks like Lancers for him. Actually, off to a pretty good start here. Oh, no way. Those countering me now? It's horrible, actually. I got some idle time, I guess. Been worse. No, please, please. Okay, thank you. Whew. She needed to die there. Absolutely. Do it like that. Kind of leaking some CA here. Those cameras are on my toes. What am I missing? I'm missing bloodlines. It's a big one to miss. Okay. These relics are my economy, so I kind of have to take them. Actually, start with this one, my friend. Then go over here. Ah, he is doing CA himself. Can I try to force on him here? That's... I was gonna say that's really good, but... Holy shit. And Dark says he's the dancer? He doesn't have better moves than that. Alright, we're gonna go for forward castle. That's all I know. Third range, freaking send it. What the hell? Caught a CA in the wild. Didn't call his friends. Wish I had friends myself. Well, turns out this time I do. My CA are coming. Oh no. Oh shit. That's pretty bad actually. Honestly, I don't really care too much about those vills. I just, it's the stone vills that I want. Ah, that gives up the strategy I have. And the monk is down. Oh, worst case scenario, wow. Yeah, absolute disaster. It was looking very well until this point. That's okay. How do I still have the squad lead? This is crazy. Alright, let's try it. All my bills are weak. How do I do this? This is inefficient. Ending was better. I have to go for that. His wood bills on my castle. What is this? Is this good for me? I don't even know. I honestly don't even know. Ah. Oh! That last volley. That was so intense. I'm not even that unhappy with the situation. My economy is very good because I have the 5 relics. Well, very good. My economy is... I don't think I want fast imp though. I think I want to add a TC. The manga that came in, he got deleted instantly. I have the score lead. The game believes in me, like. My monks are MVP this game. Give it, yeah. Game gave it to me. I lost the score lead. He has nothing in his castle, so I think he should die to the petards. That did like no damage. I don't know why. I think he's like uphill or something like that. I have to continue trading with him because I have 5 relics, so I have infinite gold. I think that's GG. I almost feel bad that I remember my opponent's Vivian. He does this to me every game, so I actually don't feel bad. Me picking up the 5 relics was so thankful. I'm grateful for the Hera 15 minutes ago. Wow, this was a really crazy game in the end. Like an insane game. If you let me in, brother, let me see what's cooking. Oh my goodness. I need to go back to that castle, actually. Damn, I rode that PC. And now I can really develop my economy behind this with kind of no stress in the world. Oh no. Yo, poor guy, man. He can't even do anything. But he has very little. Oh. Oh, I have an idea. But it has to be with one villager. Because that is what we call bad manners in the business. We do 4 castle, 1 villager. And he wouldn't be able to do anything about it anyway. He watches it as it comes up slowly. Oh, that's great. Now, this is going to be like years of Vivi trauma lifted off my shoulders. This game is therapy for me. Oh, he's microing it? I'll micro it too. Like, whatever he does, I'm just going to try to do it a little bit better, you know? Give him hope, give him hope. Oh, that's the tilter. And then after that, the Oneville Castle. How do you recover from this? And recover from DC. No, this is disgusting. Oh, now what he's gonna do is he might try to go finish that castle. Stay near it, stay near it. He's going this way. He sees this one villager. I want him to see it, you know? It's very important to me. Oh man, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Nah, this is too much. Alright. Damage is done though, whatever. Oh, hang on, hang on. He's got some fight in him though. Wait, he's taking the deer? Take his farms? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea, my friend. Oh, wait, hold on. What the hell? He's got plays, guys. He is not dead yet. Whole other castle? Okay. Alright, Vivian. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna get throwy here. Would be hilarious if I lose this game. Oh, what? We lost to the manga. Those things are broken compared to my shitty Burmese. Dude, here I was thinking he was completely dead, but he's playing. He is gaming. Wonder if I should tech away from CA. Maybe into skirms? Because these mega that are kind of destroying me right now. Now, you know what? I think we're going to be fine. Killed that castle. That's excellent. We should have to find a way to reel this game in. Or we make it even more hectic. Oh, it has to be the latter. It has to be the latter. Okay. This is the good part about ranked. Like, I want to lose. Like, that would be even more entertaining. Like, whatever. Let's just go for it. My Oneville castle finished. Let's go for this castle. Oh, this castle is brutal. We got here. This Oneville will continue outposting. Oh, nice. When you're not scared of losing, you calculate risks differently, you know? Let's go a little bit further forward. Put the one tile further forward. Oh wait, these guys are still here. I forgot about them. It's crazy how much stronger Mangadai is compared to your average, like, regular CA. Although, I mean, Burmese CA are not spectacular, but still, Mangadai is... It's respectable units. These ramps must be housing him like crazy. Oh no, wait, what? What is this? Fellas, finish the castle first. And judging by his score, I think it's still not looking too hot for him. What a crazy game this has been. Honestly, one of my favorites for a while, in a long time. There we go. At least on the ranked ladder, played some good tournament games. Now we're gonna town patrol. That vision control, that's gonna be nice. Couple around by here just to distract them, say what's up. Hold on, still got some ranked die in my business here. Take care of those guys. Hello, my friend. Oh, and the GG's called. Excellent game. This was a really nice one, guys. Let's get a GG. Let's get a GG in the chat. This is a very nice one. This one might have to go to YouTube. That was so fun. This game had everything. It had, you know, bad early game, horrible early games with Men at Arm actually. Then a recovery. Then bad things happen in Castle Age. Then I said I'm dead, which means I always win somehow. And then we had some BM, some bad manners with a forward castle with one villager. So, you know, this game had everything. And honestly, like, this is your average Vivi game, except I'm the guy defending against the forward castles. But it feels great when I'm the guy doing them, for a change. Love it. GG Vivi. But yo, those Mangadai were impressive. I thought for a second I might throw there near the end. But again, when you want to lose, and you don't care if you lose, you just go for another forward castle, and all your problems are solved. You can't beat a guy that wants to lose. It's impossible. Yeah. Nice. Well, we pulled that one out of the bag. If this does go to YouTube, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Check me out on Twitch for the live stream and Patreon for the extensive guides, exclusive guides, and content. Links to both in the description. Peace.
じゃあさ、君たちさ、養生しちゃって、養生。隙間バイトなら。今
すぐダウンロード。
レイクがないとき、
キンパね。
レイクがあるとき。
キンパそんな欲しい
？Hey guys, Spirit of the Law here. Age of Empires 2 can be an intimidating game to learn. The second the game begins, you already have to make decisions. There are things you can build, resources to collect, and it's not always intuitive how to put your best foot forward. It might even feel like as long as you're keeping the villagers busy, it doesn't matter what you have them working on. But really, the first 15 or so villagers on land maps should always do roughly the same things in the same order every time. There is one exception I'll talk about, but other than that, nearly every build order starts the same way for a reason. And for this video, I want to show not just how they all start, but more importantly, show you why it works. So you're not just memorizing, but understanding. That's the goal, at least. So without further ado, let's take a look. To start the game, you want to queue up villagers and build 2 houses. One of them with 2 villagers, usually the ones closest together, and the other with 1 villager. Just a tip, you want to use hotkeys to make these things happen as quickly as possible. Now, one of these houses is incredibly important, and maybe surprisingly, one isn't critical at all. Which house do you think is the more important one? It's the one with 2 villagers. Why? Because as soon as a villager comes out of the town center, we'll be at 5 out of 5 population and can't train another until a house is built. Now, a villager takes 25 seconds to make, and coincidentally, a house takes 25 seconds to build. But we queued up the villager first, and the builders need to walk to the house foundation. So a single builder isn't going to make it in time. 2 builders working together, though, can make a house in 19 seconds. That's enough to usually avoid hitting the housing cap, which is nice because there's nothing worse than being housed already 25 seconds into the game. Now, there are a few civilization exceptions here. One is the Mayans, who start with an extra villager, putting you at 5 out of 5 for your housing cap at the beginning, in which case you want to get loom right away while you build the first houses. Another exception is the Chinese, who start with no food. In that case, you really want to prioritize getting food as quickly as possible, and also picking up loom to keep the town center busy. Another odd case is the Huns, who don't need to build houses at all. Going back to our generic civilization though, hopefully by the time they're done the first house and the first villager comes out, you already have sheep at least on the way to the town center. One thing you'll notice in all build orders is after our houses, we put villagers on sheep until we have 6. Now the reason for this is simple. We want to keep the town center working constantly. Villagers cost 50 food and take 25 seconds to train. After that, you can expect them to generate somewhere around 20 of whatever resource they're working on per minute. That means within 2.5 minutes, any villager you create in Dark Age should have paid for itself, and everything after that is pure profit. They're an amazing return on investment, so we want a lot of them. Any villager we make in the Dark Age will pay for itself 12 times over in the next 30 minutes. As a general rule, somewhere between half and 2/3 of your maximum population space available should be villagers. With standard settings, we don't want to stop making them until we have more than 100. Now the reason for 6 on sheep and not 4 or 5 is because constantly creating villagers takes 120 food per minute. An individual shepherd averages a little over 19 food per minute over time, which means with 6 shepherds we almost have enough to keep up villagers continuously. You might think that implies we need 7, but what saves us here is we have a bit of time before the 6th shepherd comes out where we can build a bit of a buffer. By 1 minute and 15 seconds as the 6th villager comes out, we're using the last of our starting food to queue up the 7th. Your starting shepherd should have gathered somewhere between 50 and 70 more, though it's likely they'll still be holding on to most of that and it'll trickle into your stockpile as they hit their maximum carry limit of 10. Now while we're on the topic of villagers having collected but not yet dropped off resources, I want to make a quick note here about force dropping off food. That's when you're a little short of the resources you need, so you grab your villagers and manually task them to drop off food at the town center and then tell them to go back to work. Now this is unavoidable sometimes, especially if your sheep come in a bit late, but you'll want to avoid doing it too much for a couple of reasons. First of all, of course, there's a moment in there when you're having them stop working. As we've seen, they already can't quite keep up with what you need, and this is just going to increase that deficit. The other problem is that once you force drop off, you can get stuck having to do that for every villager. Even if these 6 shepherds did manage to collect the full 50 food needed by the time the newest villager comes out, that would mean they're each individually only holding 8 or 9. Since they won't automatically drop it off until they're holding 10, you have to help them out by doing it manually. The point is, if you have to, you can force drop off to keep villagers queued up, but it's worth avoiding early on if possible. In Definitive Edition, it's also a good idea to queue up your sheep by holding down Shift and clicking them in the order you want them to be.
頑張れ日鉄工和の不動産。
私は不動みどりです。日鉄工和の新入社員。赤坂エリアでうちの会社が携わったビルを回っているのだけど、これは赤坂インターシティエアフォーマットバイカウントにビズコア赤坂見つけ。こっちは大倉プレステージタワー。赤坂だけでこんなに？
新しい東京を赤坂から日鉄工和不動産。
まだまだこれから。
Be eaten. That way the villagers quickly and automatically move from one to the next, and if you find the sheep relatively fast, you should be able to get by without forcing shepherds to drop off early. Now I say it's 6 on sheep, but there's actually a couple of odd cases I want to quickly point out. First of all, Britons have 25% faster shepherds, so 5 of their shepherds are actually better than most civilizations with 6. Because of that, it's pretty normal with Britons to just stick with 5. Again, Chinese also have a bit of a weird start with their 3 extra villagers. In their case, it's not uncommon to put 7 on sheep for the first little bit, again because 6 isn't quite enough to cover constant production, and having to force drop off constantly isn't ideal. Another odd case is the Aztecs, who have 5 extra carry capacity, meaning you'll need to force drop off more often, simply because they won't be dropping it off on their own as much. Now all that being said, if you're new to the game, idle time is going to happen. It's not the end of the world, but we do know what a good investment villagers are, and that's why we want to minimize it as much as possible. So to recap, normally we start with 2 houses and then 6 on sheep. With that, we have our food income stabilized for the time being and have a new concern, wood. In just under 3 minutes, we'll hit our population cap if we don't make a house, and at some point we also want to make a mill for the berries. That's 750 food the map is gifting us, so we want to take it. But we also want enough wood income to be able to make houses and camps for all the villagers we make in the future. 99% of build orders at this point send villagers to wood, and the first villager is going to make a lumber camp at a safe nearby woodline. Now you might wonder why we don't use the trees scattered around the town center that are much closer. The reason is to save those for villagers that we want to move onto farms later, but don't have enough wood to build them. Having those future farmers chop what we call these straggler trees gives those villagers something to do around the town center while they wait for the wood for a farm, and it might also happen to help them build that farm sooner anyway. The point is, it's best to keep straggler trees around if you can, though it's not that big of a deal. But once we have a lumber camp up against a nearby tree line, how many do we put on wood? Well, let's think it through. After however many lumberjacks we're going to make, the next villager is going to lure a boar, and then the one after is going to make a house and a mill. For most civilizations, we should have 50 wood at the moment after our camp, and we need to get to 125. If we put 3 on wood, then we should have about 100 in total as that 12th villager comes out to make the house and mill, though not necessarily all of that wood will be dropped off by the lumberjacks yet. That's obviously not enough wood for both buildings. But if we build the house first, by the time it's done we should have enough to mill the berries either right away or within a few seconds. Technically, putting 3 on wood works, but it's a little tight, especially if you're having other small inefficiencies in your play. 3 on wood is most common when you really want as many villagers on food as quickly as possible, like if you're going for scouts. Compare that with the more standard 4 on wood. That gives us ideally more like 140 to 150 wood as the house and mill builder comes out. Even if some of that is still being held by the lumberjacks and hasn't been dropped off, by the time we build the next house, we'll have far more than enough to afford the mill. It's smoother, it's one less thing to worry about, and with the exception of maybe a few aggressive strategies, 4 lumberjacks is the standard. Now water maps are a little different since you'll be building ships, which of course cost wood, but for this video I'm just going to focus on land maps. Again, just to recap, at this point you'll have 6 shepherds and now 4 lumberjacks, giving us 10 villagers in total, plus our scout. To be ideal, it's nice to have 2 lumberjacks or lumberjills on each side of the camp, and it's good to check on them now and then to make sure they aren't trapping each other. Even if they aren't working at full efficiency though, remember we can get away with just 3. At this point, conventionally you send the next villager to lure a boar. If everything's gone perfectly, your 6 shepherds will usually be partway through the 4th sheep, and the timing should be fairly clean so that the boar comes in roughly as they're finishing. If not, it's totally fine to take the 5th sheep to avoid having them idle for too long. If you're wondering why we're taking a boar, I know I keep mentioning it, but our shepherds, remember, weren't fully keeping up with our food demands. We need something that collects a little faster if we want to not just keep up villagers, but actually start accumulating the 500 food to advance, which the boar happens to be perfectly suited for with its faster collection rate. As that lure is happening, the next villager coming out is our house and mill builder. This can actually be a bit of a stressful moment, as you want to not let the boar kill your luring villager, you want to prevent the shepherds from killing another sheep just as the boar comes in, and you also want the next villager to head in the direction of the berries and make a house. All of this while trying to keep up town center production and maybe even scout a bit as well. It's a lot going on. In this moment, the most important thing is to not lose the villager to the boar and garrison if things look dicey. Again, villagers pay for themselves 12 times every half hour, so losing a villager at this point is a huge loss in the long run and far more important than any of the other things going on. After the boar lure and the house, as the next villager comes out, you should have far more than enough wood for the mill, especially if you have 4 on wood. Again, with 3 on wood, this part can be a bit tight, and sometimes you have to make the mill after collecting berries for a few seconds. I wouldn't recommend force dropping off any lumberjacks in order to make that happen sooner. You then want to send villagers to berries until you have 4 or 5. At this point, our 7 on board should be giving us way more than we need to keep villagers coming out, so it's not critical how many we have on berries. It's more about just making use of what the map is giving us and making sure to have 500 food at least when we want to click up. Now, as you're sending villagers to berries, you'll probably be doing a lot of scouting and also some force dropping off with the boar, because hunters carry a lot of food. Also, as you're sending the next 4 or 5 villagers to berries, generally at some point you'll go and lure the second boar, either with a new villager being created or by sending one of the current boar hunters and then replacing it with the next one you create. There's lots of ways to do it, but the general rule is you want to go and get the second boar when the first one has around 150 or so food left. At this point, we're past 15 villagers, and there's lots of ways the game could go. The most general rule, if you're going for an aggressive strategy, would be to put more on food at this point so you can advance quickly. Other strategies might call for wood. Either way, just make sure to keep queuing up villagers and to pick up loom before going to feudal age. Now, all this being said, these aren't hard and fast rules. There's definitely some flexibility here and more advanced tricks that you can learn, but in my experience, this is the most standard way to start with the first 15 villagers for just about any strategy. And in fact, up to this point, you might not even know what strategy you're going to do yet. Hopefully though, this video gives you an idea of why a lot of these conventions have become the norm. That's all for this one though. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you next time.
横浜市です。プラスチックゴミの出し方が変わります。これまでの容器包装と新しい
Hey guys, Spirit of the Law here. In this video, I want to talk about a really common question from people just picking up Age of Empires 2, and that's which civilization is the best for beginners. With 35 of them in the game now, it's a lot to take in all at once. Now, I don't think there's one perfect answer to this, so in this video, I want to talk about a few schools of thought and the rationale for each of them. I also want to emphasize before we start that decisions made in-game are much more important than which civ you pick before the game. If you're looking to jump in and be successful against the AI or your friends, it's probably more important to learn a good starting build and unit counters than to make a good strategic civ choice. That being said, I think specializing in one or two civilizations at first while you learn those core skills is a good idea, so that's what we'll look at here. To start off, one school of thought is to go with the civilizations that are most popular among players new to the game, as there's probably a reason behind the popularity. New players, to overgeneralize for a minute, tend to lean toward playing defensively and rely on their unique unit regardless of the situation. Naturally then, a couple of the most popular choices for new players are the Byzantines and Teutons. The Byzantines, for example, are intentionally designed as a defensive civilization, and they have a lot of bonuses geared toward that playstyle, like cheaper halberdiers, skirmishers, and camels, free town watch, faster healing monks, as well as more building HP. The unique unit is also a fan favorite and deals extra damage to infantry as well as all adjacent units, while at the same time negating some enemy bonus damage. It's quite expensive to upgrade and requires you to build castles, but in lower level games you often do have time to build up and get upgrades, so the cost isn't as big of a deal as it is in higher levels of play. We'll see a bit later there's another big reason that Byzantines are thought of as a good civ for beginners. For the Teutons, their unique unit is also a fan favorite. In battles without micromanagement, the Teutonic Knight can perform really well, with the highest melee armor in the game. Because of their slow speed, many skilled opponents will use hit and run against them, but again at lower levels or against the AI, that's less of a concern. Their castles also have extra range and potentially more arrows, and they also have a bonus for cheaper farms that encourages you to farm a lot, which is a really good habit to get into. For experienced players with normal settings, it's not unusual to end up with 50 or 60 farmers in Imperial Age, and the sooner you can safely get to that number, the better. Another very popular choice is the Britons, again partly because of their unique unit. At higher levels, players will counter longbows with a combination of rams and onagers, but mass longbows are usually difficult for the AI and other new players to stop. They also have a pretty clear game plan of going for archers, which simplifies your decision making, and they even have a good early to mid game economy. On land maps, I'd say they're technically the best of the three mentioned so far, but if you're just starting out, all three are popular for a reason, and you can't go wrong with any of them. But let's say you don't want to be mainstream and go with the crowd, you just want the best civs. That is, the ones with the highest win percentage. According to the numbers in 1 vs 1 games on Voobly, the Franks, Slavs, and Indians were at the top for under 1500 rated players. That's mostly just for 1 vs 1 Arabia, and it could be different in team games or on other maps, but there likely is some truth to the fact that civilizations at the top of the list are better than the ones at the bottom. Indians are a bit unusual there because of their lack of knights, but Franks, Slavs, and Huns are all very strong civilizations. For all three of those, learning how to do a night rush is going to instantly put you in a position to beat at least the moderate AI, and all three have good bonuses to help you do that. If we narrow it down to just the bottom 1% of games played, it turns out Malians are actually number 1, followed by Huns and then Persians. Keep in mind though, these stats don't take definitive edition civilizations or balance changes into account yet. The information put out so far for definitive edition is a lot more confusing to interpret and seems to be tracking single player games against the AI as well. So the win percentages are really inflated, but for what it's worth, the newest 4 civilizations have the highest win percentage at this point. If you want the most objectively strong civilizations, any of those mentioned would be good candidates to try. Now, all that being said, another school of thought is that new players should go for civilizations with the most techs in the late game. Lower level games online or against the AI tend to go to the late game quite a bit, and having a variety of options can definitely help you learn the units and techs as well as how they interact. Arguably the best choice in that case would be the Spanish, as they have the most technologies and upgrades available. If you're brand new and just want to explore the different unit types, they're probably the next best thing to playing with all techs enabled, though quite a few civilizations aren't that far behind in total tech count. The only big things they're missing are the crossbow upgrade and any of these specialized cavalry units. But in general, Spanish have a good variety of units, defensive technologies, and even a great unique unit. Byzantines are pretty similar as well for having a very open tech tree. Combined with their defensive playstyle and lack of Dark Age bonuses, there's a pretty compelling argument for why they're so popular with new players and recommended so much by experienced ones. Saracens also get thrown in this group sometimes as well. None of those three civilizations have an overpowered Dark Age bonus, which means you can avoid relying on that during your early game and potentially picking up some bad habits. That said, some people argue the opposite, and the contrasting philosophy is that the best new player civilizations are the ones with the greatest advantage in the early game. Certainly you'll have the most success out of the gate if you grab one of those. If that's what you're looking for, the three I'd recommend are the Huns, Lithuanians, and Incas. If you are hoping to improve in the long term and are worried about getting used to an especially easy early game, then these would instead be civilizations to avoid. The Huns are the most extreme case and one of the easiest to play because they don't need to build houses, which simplifies the game and gives you one less thing to worry about. I also include the Lithuanians here because they start with an extra 150 food. That can cover up for a lot of early game inefficiencies and help you keep villagers coming out, which just makes for an unusually smooth Dark Age. Newer players I find typically associate fast
Resach Brzane, Arma schöne Beli. Resach Brzane, Shem Kredeli.
Resach Shem Kredeli. Za Ars.
Igos Shem Kredeli. Vik Munadire. Za Ars Munadire. Ketil Ars.
Rasach Munadire. Za Ars.
Mzaars. Igos Shem Kredeli. Munadire. Mzaars. Igos Munadire. Ketil Ars. Mzaars. Resach Brzaneft. Mzaars. Ketil Ars. Ketil Ars. Resach Brzaneft. Ketil Ars. Igos Drei Marjorie.
Etiwars, Agma Sheinebeli. მზა აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს
რას აღბრძანებთ იყოს დღე მარჯვე კეთილად მართავ მონადირე შემკრებელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე მართავ ის მკაფელი რასა დაუღენებლად მაშინვე ზამაი შემკრების მკაფელი კეთილად ის მკაფელი
შემკრების მკაფელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე
კეთილად
ის მკაფელი
იყოს დღე ის მკაფელი
იყოს დღე მარჯვე
მზა შემკრები დაუყენებლად მაშინვე კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე
მზა არს
შემკრებელი მზა არს აღმაშენებელი
რას აღბრძანებთ
კეთილარს დაუყენებლად მაშინვე
აღმაშენებელი მზა ის მკაფელი
კეთილარს აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღე მარჯვე აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი რასა ის მკაფელი აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი იყოს აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღე მარჯვე აღმაშენებელი მზა აღმაშენებელი
კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი მზა არს აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე მზა არს
აღმაშენებელი
კეთილ აღმაშენებელი რას აღბრძანებთ ხარ აღმაშენებელი კეთილ არს
იყოს დღეიმარჯვე აღმაშენებელი
რას აღმაშენებელი მზა არს აღმაშენებელი
რას აღბრძანებ რას აღბრძანებ
იყოს
კეთილარს დიდებულო
რას აღბრძანებ მაგეთილ დაუყენებლად
რას აღბრძანებ
კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი
იყოს აღმაშენებელი რას აღმაშენებელი მართალწინ აღიღეთ საჭურველი
მართალ ხარ აღმაშენებელი კეთილ არს მზა არს ტყის მკაფელი რას აღმაშენებელი კეთილ არს იყოს აღმაშენებელი კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი მზა არს აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღეიმარჯვე აღმაშენებელი კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი
რას აღბრძანებ
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი რას აღბრძანებ აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღეიმარჯვე აღმაშენებელი რას შემკრებელი
რას აღბრძანებ აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღეიმარჯვე
აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღეიმარჯვე შემკრებელი მაუყენებელი მზა არს მართალ ხარ აღმაშენებელი
კეთილას წინ აღიგეთ საჭურველი მართალი დაესხ მართალს დიდებულო მართალს აღიგეთ საჭურველი კეთილას მართალი მართალს კეთილას გზა კეთილას
იყოს დღე მარჯვენა
აღმაშენებელი რასაც კეთილას დიდებულო მსახურე კეთილას დიდებულო აღიგეთ საჭურველი კეთილას წინ აღიგეთ საჭურველი მართალს დაეს კეთილას კეთილას აღიგეთ საჭურველი მართალს დაეს დიდებულო მართალს აღიგეთ საჭურველი მართალს
კეთილ არს რას ახბრძანებთ კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღე მარჯვენა აღმაშენებელი კეთილ არს za ars აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე აღმაშენებელი კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი za ars
ხრებლი
რას ახბრძანებთ
გზა არის მკაფელი
გზა არის
რას ახბრძანებთ აღმაშენებელი
გზა არის აღმაშენებელი რას ახბრძანებთ აღმაშენებელი გზა არის აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე მარჯვენა კეთილას მართალს ხრები რას აღბრძანებთ ვიქომ კეთილას არის აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღე აღმაშენებელი
კეთილას დაუყენებლა მსახურობით დაუყენებლა მართალა სახელით აღმოჩი საიტა
გზა არის აღმაშენებელი
დაუყენებლად მაშინვე აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე შექმნაში რას აბრძანებთ მართალს
რას ამაგიებს კეთილ დაუყენებლად იყოს დღე აღმაშენებელი რასახ ბრძანებთ? აღმაშენებელი, ხრებლი. მზა არს. მზა არს. რაუბრალობა ამაშენებელი. იყოს დღე იმარჯველი. აღმაშენებელი. მზა არს. იყოს დღე იმარჯველი.
დაუყენებლად აღმაშენებელი. რასახ ბრძანებთ? რასახ?
აღმაშენებელი.
მზა არს. აღმაშენებელი.
მზა არს. აღმაშენებელი.
რასახ ბრძანებთ? ის მკაფელი.
იყოს დღე იმარჯველი. აღმაშენებელი.
კეთილობა ვიქო.
რასახ ბრძანებთ? მართო არს. დაუთავხართ. ხრებლი.
მსახურობი დაიწყოს.
კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი. იყოს დღე იმარჯველი. ხრებლი. კეთილ არს. ხრებლი.
მზა არს. აღმაშენებელი. იყოს დღე აღმაშენებელი. რასახ დაუყენებლად აღმაშენებელი.
მზა არს. აღმაშენებელი. რასახ ბრძანებთ? აღმაშენებელი.
კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი.
კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი.
რასახ ბრძანებთ? კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი.
მზა არს. ხრებლი. კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი. შემკრებელი. მზა არს. აღმაშენებელი.
Peki varsa yıkım arma şeyine beri. Zabikas arma şeyine beri. Yıkostri arma şeyine beri. Peki varsa. Zaas. Arma şeyine beri.
Arma şeyine beri. კეთილ აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე შემკრებელი
ზაას შემკრებელი იყოს თხილმოჭველი კეთილას შემკრებელი კეთილას მონადირე მონასახეცანეთ რასა იყოს მონადირე კეთილარს მონადირე იყოს დღე მარჯვე კეთილარს მონადირე რასა ზამთრის იყოს დღე მარჯვე კეთილარს მონადირე რასა აღმაშეინებელი მონადირე რასა ბრძანებული კეთილარს მონადირე იყოს დღე მარჯვე მონადირე შემკრე მონადირე რასა ბრძანებ შემკრები მაშინ კაფელი შემკრები კეთილარს შემკრებები რასა დაუყენების მაშელი კეთილარს
იყოს დღე მკაფელი
იყოს დღე მარჯვე
მკაფელი
იყოს დღე მარჯვე მონადირე
კეთილარს დღის მკაფელი
მართალ ხარ შემკრებელი კეთილმარტალ მაშინ დღის მკაფელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე მართალ ხარს კეთილარს შემკრებელი რასა დაუყენებლად მაშინ აღმაშეინებელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე კეთილარს აღმაშეინებელი კეთილარს აღმაშეინებელი იყოს დღე შემკრებელი რასა მართალ ხრის მკაფელი კეთილარს იქ მართალ ხრის მკაფელი შემკრებელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე აღმაშეინებელი აღმაშეინებელი
იყოს დღე აღმაშენებელი მზა არს აღმაშენებელი
რასა ბრძანე აღმაშეინებელი კეთილარს აღმაშეინებელი მზა არს აღმაშეინებელი აღმაშეინებელი აღმაშეინებელი
Ism ready.
აღმაშენებელი მზა არს რასა ბრძანაურება მაშინ აღმაშენებელი მზა აღმაშენებელი ეთილას
მზა აღსენებლად აღმაშენებელი ტყის მკაფელი
რასა ბრძანებთ აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღეიმარ აღმაშენებელი ეთილას აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღეიმარჯვენი აღმაშენებელი
კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღეიმარჯვენი აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი რას აღბრძანებთ აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს მართალ ხარ აღმაშენებელი აღმაშენებელი რასა ბრძანებთ არს აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი
იყოს
დღეიმარჯვენი აღმაშენებელი მზა არს ტყის მკაფელი დღეიმარჯვენი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი ტყის მკაფელი ეთილას აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღეიმარჯვენი აღმაშენებელი აღმაშენებელი
კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი რას აღბრძანებთ
იყოს დღეიმარჯვენი ეთილას აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღეიმარჯვენი ხრებლი აღმაშენებელი მზაარს
აღმაშენებელი მზაარს ეთივარს მართავხატვის მშაფელი იყოს დღე მარჯვეი
რას ახბრძანებთ აღმადგინებელი ხრებული იყოს აღმაშენებელი აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღეიმარჯვე აღმაშენებელი კეთილას აღმაშენებელი
კეთილას აღმაშენებელი
სახელით კეთილას იყოს დღეიმარჯვე
რას აღბრძანებს დაუხსენებლად აღმაშენებელი კეთილ მართავ ხარ დაუხსენებლად
იყოს დღეიმარჯვე
კეთილ აღმაშენებელი
აღმაშენებელი რასა
ხრებული კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი
კეთილას ზიქმა დაუვიკეთილს
ზაარს დაუხენებელი აღმაშენებელი
სახელით კეთილას იყოს დღეიმარჯვე დაუხენებელი საფერი კეთილას იყოს დღეიმარჯვე ხრებული კეთილას დაუხენებელი
კეთილ არს
იყოს დღეიმარჯვე
ხრებული
რასა ბრძანე შემკრებელი იყოს აღმაშენებელი
რას აღბრძანებთ იყოს დღეიმარჯვე აღმაშენებელი
ზაარს დაუმანებლად იყოს აღმაშენებელი ზაარს
კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი ზაარს აღმაშენებელი
კეთილ არს
აღმაშენებელი მზა არს აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი აღმაშენებელი რასა ბრძანებ
აღმაშენებელი
რასა
აღმაშენებელი
რასა ბრძანებ და ვიეცვარს
კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღე მარჯვე კეთილ არს
ტრის მკაფელი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე აღმაშენებელი კეთილ ის მკაფელი ვიკმენებლად მაშინ კეთილ არს მარტაუნებლად მაშინ აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი დაუხელის მკაფელი აღმაშენებელი მზა არს აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე აღმაშენებელი
იყოს დღე მკაფელი აღმაშენებელი
რას აღბრძანებთ აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე
მზა არს
თხრებული
იყოს დღე აღმაშენებელი
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი
კეთილ რასა კეთილ აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე
მზა არს აღმაშენებელი იყოს დღე მარჯვე აღმაშენებელი ბრძანებთ აღმაშენებელი
რასა ბრძანებთ აღმაშენებელი ვიკმენებლად მაშინ მზა არს
იყოს დღე მარჯვე
მკაფელი
რას აღბრძანებთ აღმაშენებელი მზა არს აღმაშენებელი
რას ახსენებ? აღმაშენებელი.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი. დაუკეთილყენებლად თხრელი.
აღმაშენებელი. ზაას აღმაშენებელი. კეთილას აღმაშენებელი. ზაას აღმაშენებელი. იყოს აღმაშენებელი.
კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი. მზა არს
აღმაშენებელი. შემკრებელი.
კეთილ აღმაშენებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ?
მზა აღმაშენებელი. შემკრებელი. იყოს დღეი მარჯვე. აღმაშენებელი.
კეთილ არს აღმაშენებელი.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვე.
აღმაშენებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ? კეთილ არს მართავ ხარ აღმაშენებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ? დაუყენებლად აღმაშენებელი. კეთილ არს
აღმაშენებელი.
შემკრელი მარჯვეი. აღმაშენებელი. მზა არს
აღმაშენებელი.